Hey there guys, it's Silver, your host, and we are back for even more Mass Effect. So we're gonna kick back for a few hours and get through a bit more of this awesome game. Let's carry on where we left off, shall we? And yeah, get this party started. Right, okay, so we have Ashley, we have Tally, and we have our Shepherd. Right, into the vehicle we go. Gonna have the lovely Mako. Oh my goodness, am I imagining this? The thing's controlling better. The thing controls smoother. What in the world is this? They improved the control scheme for the Mako. I'm stunned. Well, that's in the handling as well. It doesn't handle like it's driving around in friggin' molasses. Okay. Nice. Right. Let's get driving. Over these craters. Even the gun sounds better when it fires. They've really improved the gunshot sounds in this. Okay. Over the hill we go, folks. Over the hill we go. Right. This is gonna be good. Right. We'll check the map. Refinery. Okay, we're not far. We are not far at all. Get ship. Get ship. Picking up hostile contacts. There we go. Nice. Very cool. How you doing, Manny? How are you doing, my friend? We're playing some more Mass Effect in our lovely big tank. How's life treating you? Right. Yes. Okay. There we go. Right. Let's saving content, don't turn off the system. Good.
This route's a no-go. They have height and cover.
Yep. How about you? Trying to dodge rockets and been horribly destroyed. I'm good, thank you. Right, Right, we're gonna have to take another path. We're gonna have to cut them off at the bend. Right, okay. So, we're gonna have to... I was just reshading Manhunt 2. Like, messing around with the shaders and actually adjusting things. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Right, okay. So we're gonna have to take a hard right. Here we go. Right. Hard right turn. Okay. There we go. Now then. Yeah. Turn the Mako around. God, it handles so much smoother. It's beautiful. How am I sounding anyway? Is the game audio alright, Manny? How's the game audio coming across? Oh god. Back it up, Silver. Okay. Boom. Are they still firing at us? Yeah, they are. Right, back it up. I might get blind because of all the new things I did with it, and yes, the game audio is good. Glad to hear that. Always like my game audio to sound balanced. Give me a minute, just going to adjust my headset. There we go. Just had to move back my hair because it was getting in the way. Right. Right. There we go. Now then. I believe that we can get through here no problem. Yeah, that works. Alright, there'll be another Geth around here somewhere. Could I ask you to consider leaving a like, Manny, if you're enjoying the show, please? With all the reshading, it does look cool. Like an actual remaster. Very nice. Right, okay. Okay, you guys done? Are you guys, done trying to horribly destroy us? Okay. Still overjoyed with how well this thing's controlling. Right, there's another Geth, but I don't think it's immediately in our, you know, range. But god damn, it does... It has a lot, like, I mean a lot of colour. You mean this, the reshading you've done? Sorry about that. Had to clear my throat. How much colour are we talking? Yeah, the gun sound effects are immaculate in this. I'm really liking it. Yeah. The gun sound effects are beautiful. Thank goodness he didn't have much health. My eyes are not happy. You put that much in there? Open. Right. Edge 1. Shotgun 2. Right. Good. Now. We probably don't need to override that. Because that's the way we came. God, Shepard, your sprint meter's dreadful. Like 5 or 10 times more colour than the OG game. Like, I've not seen much of the original, but isn't it like really, really dark, that game? I can see why you'd brighten it up a bit. Like, I can seriously see why you'd brighten it up. Right, okay. Now then. Right. Yeah, isn't the original game like ridiculously dark? From what I'm aware of. Okay. It's gotta be in this side. Let's get it open. Silver, stop doing that. Right. Okay, we got him. Their AI definitely needs a bit of tweaking. The OG game is pretty much dark and literally sometimes destroyed because of the stereoscopic mode. Oh god, it's got stereoscopic effects? Ooh. Didn't they take that out a lot? Worse. Didn't they take that out of a lot of games as time went on? The real OG one is dark. Yeah, I've seen a little bit of it. I've seen a couple of clips when, you know, like commentary channels and, you know, video game YouTubers have talked about it. And it looked dark as all heck. Literally as well as thematically. Okay. Right. Oh dear. Hi, friends. Nice. Good. Here we go. More of them? Looks like it. Alright. Let's get on target, shall we? Boom. Nice. Okay. There we are. Good. Right. Okay. From everything I know, stereoscopic mode just removes filters and makes the game more 3D. Yeah, but wouldn't some of those lighting filters actually enhance it slightly? That's my take on it anyway. I might be wrong. Ooh, there are graphical options. Favor quality offers increased resolution at reduced FPS. Favor frame rate adjusts resolution to obtain higher FPS where applicable. Quality and performance will vary depending on hardware. Right, let's see how this looks. Oh, guys. Guys, it's running at 60. Guys, it's running at a smooth 60. Ooh. Got him. Right. Stay on target. Stay on target. OMG, 60%? No, 60 frames per second. 60 frames per second, dude. Oh my lord. Back it up. Boom. Alright. And it's down. And it is definitely down. It did say performance may vary depending on hardware. I mean, in all honesty, we are running this on a PS5, so hardware shouldn't be an issue. We're pretty much running it on the top kind of, you know, console option available.
Cover me.
Alright. Let's see how everyone looks, shall we? We might do a bit of tinkering. We might do a bit of tinkering. I mean, it still looks really good. You can't dispute that. It's looking fabulous. Cannot complain at how good it's looking. There is... Wait there. Oh god. There is a thing that can be done with the music mods in Hotline Miami. Really? What's going on? What's the deal? What can be done? By the way, is anybody in stream right now a fan of Hot Blue Aliens? Because we're about to go find ourselves a Hot Blue Alien, guys. We're just looking into them with Notepad. Really? Really? Okay. Right. This is a long journey we're taking here. I mean, even with it on performance as opposed to graphical mode, it's looking so good. This was definitely made with the PlayStation 5 in mind. Even though it's a PS4 game, it was definitely made with the PS5 in mind. Being able to toggle between graphics and performance. Boom. God, we are wrecking this Mako. We are wrecking in this Mako. Oh, sorry dude, I'm talking about the game I'm playing, Mass Effect. I'm talking with the game I'm playing in mind here. Right. Okay, we can't go any further.
On my way.
Right. Ashley's face. We might switch it back to graphics again. There you go. Yeah, you can see the difference. You can see the difference. Ashley's face on quality graphics settings. And, hold on. Calibration's alright. We don't need to switch calibration. That's looking fine. Right, okay. You can't reshade Hotline. Shame. But then again, why would you want to? It's so vibrant and so colourful. Right, okay. We're on frame rate. Ashley's face on frame rate. Right. Okay. Now, tell me if you can see the difference here, Manny. Ashley's face on performance mode. So, performance mode. Graphics mode. Yeah, it looks a lot smoother. Looks a lot smoother. I mean, I don't reckon we're... Are you getting a full 60 FPS on graphics mode? I feel like you might be getting around 30 or 40. Hold on. Or 40. 40 or 50. Oh dear. Oh god. Got him. Right, yo, where's my backup? Come on, folks, help. And my comrades just sat with the Mako doing nothing. Guys, oh my god, they're stuck on the Mako. Come on.
I think my eyeballs are dried out.
Right, we're moving the Mako. Clearly getting stuck on the Mako, comrades. Yes, they are getting stuck on the Mako. Right. Come on, guys. I need support. AI be like, yeah, I know, right? AI wasn't doing anything. AI was doing absolutely jack. AI was doing nothing. Boom.
All targets down.
Man, he's like, I hate the AI in shooting games. It can be very hit and miss, put it that way. Right, okay. But in stealth games though... Oh god, there's a sniper. No, we ain't getting up there. Cliffside is unassailable. Oh god. Yeah. I've heard some really bad things about Call of Duty's AI.
Shields down.
Back it up. Back it up. Got him. Right. Back it up, Ashley. Back it up. Don't need to die here. Oh god. Cover.
Shields disabled.
We're taking some heavy fire. Ashley's down. Yeah, we are pinned down here. Shields back up. Okay. Ooh. Taking some heavy fire. Oh man. Good lord. Boom. God, we're dying. We're dying. We are not in a very advantageous position here. Alright, stay down, Silver. Stay down. Right, okay. Heal. Run. Okay. Lord. Lord, Lord, Lord. This is becoming a shooting gallery. Alright, who's left? We don't have much health left.
Eat this!
Shields. Great. Shoot, shooting gallery could be the name of the game. Not gonna lie. I know, right? Alright, it's almost all of them. We better go get Ashley back up. She's down. Yep, she's down. Freaking rocket trooper. Alright.
Area secured.
Good, Ashley's back up. That only took us 10 years. Imagine Manhunt 2 but in VHS. And to be fair, I can imagine Hotline Miami in VHS. I can definitely imagine Hotline in VHS. Right. Okay. We don't have much health. Right. Now then. Choice. Yeah, I think we'll go for the edge. And Hotline in VHS would be fitting because it takes place in the 80s. That's right. We'll put an upgrade on it. %15 damage against synthetics. You're darn right I'm going to equip that. Right, okay. Now then, Ashley. Ashley. Right. Charm. Throw. That'll do. Alright. Also level up. And also level up for Tally. And Tally's equipment. We'll give her the Hurricane. And she probably needs a better sniper rifle as well. Except she can't use them. Joys. No, we don't have a better one to give her. That's why. I was sat there like, oh, she can't use them. No. She just, doesn't have the means. Right. Okay. Let's press on, shall we? Oh dear. That's not good.
Shields down!
Oh dear. Ooh. Nope. Okay, so we don't have the licenses for that pistol. That was a bad idea. Give me a minute. I better change that around. There we go. Move. This is not going well, is it? Right, where's that stalker gone? Making me dizzy. Is it dead? Nope. Oh, that took long enough. God damn. Two of them. Alright. Two down. Now we gotta fight the Colossus. Oh lord. That was a hefty hit. Shields recharging. This is not gonna go well. Sniper. It worked. Right. Keep taking the hits. Nope. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is a cover shooter of the century. There we go. Just the Colossus now. Okay. My goodness. This thing's a bullet sponge. So, ammo. Thank goodness ammo's not limited in this one. I mean, goodness me, it is in later installments. You good there, friend? I think he's good. Right, okay, Tally's back up. You're right, Tally. In we go. That only took us 25 million billion trillion years. I hear suspicious buzzing noises. Don't you like suspicious buzzing noises? Yeah, dead end. Alright, fair enough. Okay, in we go. And we're in. Here's hoping for some more Medigel. There might be some Medigel dispensers around. Okay. Oh dear. I can't complain, it took the Geth out. That throw is really powerful. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth in that regard. Okay. Alright, there's another stalker around. You can kind of tell because the radar's jammed. It's usually a telltale sign that they want to bother us. There. Very nice. Right. Shields recovered. Oh dear. Stalker. I hear it bleep blop blooping away, shooting at us. Oh, it's just a sniper. And he's down. Perfect. Right.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Cavern formed around the ruin after it was built. Okay. Down we go. Very nice. Good medical kit. Oh dear. Omnigel found. We've been fired at again.
On me.
Right. Shields are gonna have to recharge and we're just gonna have to dive in. I cannot believe that. A singular Geth assault drone pinned us down and took us out. All three of us. A singular Geth assault drone. I have no words for that. It's one. One. Okay. Fair enough. Tally's not got a lot of health left. Better heal her. Right. Let's go. Flanking maneuvers. Good. Alright, he's down. Now let's try that again. And properly this time, hopefully.
It looks like this cavern formed around the ruin, after it was built.
Force shield. Yeah, we're not getting through. Force shield. Okay. Down we go. Let's try this again. Probably use a sniper rifle as well. I need to stop doing that. Changing weapons with R1 is reflexive because of, you know, other games. Well, yeah, playing other games. Which is something I need to stop doing. Wait for that to recharge. God, that's what wasn't it? Oh God, more. God, these assault drones are lethal. Like, really quite lethal. Okay, so as an adept, which is basically a biotic, you're looking pistols and sniper rifle. Right, better heal you two. Fine by me. Okay. And another elevator to take downstairs. Don't you all love elevators? I know I do. I love elevators. Very quiet stream tonight, then again I am streaming on a Sunday, so that's probably on me. Oh dear. That's not good. Yeah, that's very not good. Yeah, on a scale of 1 to not good. I'd say it's quite up there.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
With pleasure. Hey lovely lady, how you doing?
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
We hear you.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, alright?
Anything for you, Dr. Tassoni.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
What? I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
Trapped.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil! I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please!
Stay calm.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
A Krogan with the Geth. That's, yeah, that's not good. Drop a save. Excellent. Right, I'm gonna have to find a way to get Liara out. Sniper rifle. Well, that was highly effective. Can't complain at the sniper rifle. Where's that Geth located? Oh dear. Shields up. Yeah, he's gonna be temperamental. Where's this Geth moved to? Use the mining laser as cover while we get our shields back. Recharge, please. Okay. That definitely penetrated his shields. He's definitely not doing well in the shield department. Okay. Right. Yeah, that was good. God, the AI does need a bit of tweaking in this. That's one thing I think they might have to consider. They're either crazy aggressive or too defensive. There seems to be no middle ground here. So actually kind of odd. Take all of these. And all of these. Good. Good. Sorry, I sound like Palpatine there. Do it. Do it. Right. The mining laser, I reckon, should get this open. We'll drop a cautionary save. Alright, good. Wait there. Well, yeah, that was quite the kaboom. I'll give that its credit. Quite the big kaboom. Okay. Let's go then. Now we can deactivate this and go help Liara. There we are.
Oh, how did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
Superior firepower.
We blasted through with the mining laser.
Of course. Yes, that makes sense. Please, get me out of here before more Geth arrive. That button over there should shut down this containment field.
Let's get it done. Hey, Liara.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on.
Yeah, okay. With
I
pleasure.
still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Saren's looking for the conduit. Think fast, Miss Prothean expert.
The conduit, but I don't know.
What the hell was that?
Bad things.
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
We need an escape plan.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
You're telling me he needs to move faster. This entire place is gonna go up. And I don't think exploding is good for anybody's well-being. Right. Do not turn off your system. Hi, Krogan friend.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
The ruins coming down.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants.
Lovely.
Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
Oh dear. Right, we need shields. Right. This is gonna be complicated. Shields, please. All right. Okay. Now we've got the Krogan Battlemaster to deal with. Okay. Now it's the Krogan Battlemaster. Oh dear. Right, we better put a shield charge in. Ooh. He went all berserk and charged us there. Really? Freaking really? He can get back up? We killed him. How the hell did he get back up?
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Hey, throw mastery, nice. Alright, Krogan Battle Master. Good God. Alright, Tally. Whew. This is proving complicated. Very complicated. Oh God. Yeah, we're gonna go for a different battle position here.
Kill him. Spare the Asari if you can. Not, doesn't matter.
Right, shield boost. Sniper rifle. Gonna have to snipe it hard. One down. All right. Wait for the sniper to recharge. She's moving. Got him. Just the sniper left. Just the sniper. Oh God. Got him locked. There he is. Excuse me, Mr. Guest Sniper. Please don't unpull my chain like this. Ooh, that took time. Oh dear. Seconds to spare.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there and your pilot is making jokes?
It eases the tension.
It's a coping mechanism. You'll get used to it.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
$50.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours, but among the Asari I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I might know.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here is the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
How do you know this?
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
Who came before them?
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right. The galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Okay, fair enough. And that was a very loud chair creak. I just moved in my chair ever so slightly and my chair was like, creak. God, this chair. Give me a minute. It's not like it gets a lot of wear and tear. It's literally just sat in here for gaming purposes. It's not like I have any friggin' parties or anybody else sits on it or, you know, it gets particularly well used. And I'm not that heavy either, so...
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of... How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
The beacon.
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions? Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked Eden Prime. The chance to acquire a working beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Fair
Of course,
point.
you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
You can still help us.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Welcome aboard.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate? Or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We'll talk later.
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Yep.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
She wants to help us.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
It was.
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
If you really want to, you could just be totally dreadful and completely ignore them, which is, you know, an option. Definitely an option, put it that way. Right, okay, we got Liara. Definitely the mission priority. Navigator Presley.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
They're on our side.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
Investigate. Aliens on the ship.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Never turn away help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
Okay. Personal
How did you end up
questions.
assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
Now you're here.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance. We were one of... Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander.
Fair enough.
I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Alright, cool. Speak to everybody around the ship. Heat load monitor. You get experience for looking at things, that's good. Right, let's speak to our boy Joker. While looking outside the viewport, of course. Here we go.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
You sure you want that?
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
Let's ask some questions.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet. If you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
Oh, we know, Joker. You are the dude who gets the job done. Right, I just want to talk.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
The plight. The plight of people with a disability, you know, trying to match up to their able-bodied counterparts. It is a very real thing, and I totally sympathize with Joker there. Totally sympathize with him. It ain't easy, my dude, is it? It ain't easy.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic. But I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
How do you get your nickname?
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
Yeah, right.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of Santa Claus.
Look, I didn't pick the name. One of the instructors in flight school used to bug me about never smiling. She started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Were you unhappy?
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy. Even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation?
Good on you, Joker. Go on, let's ask about it. Tell me about the disease.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
Hey, good on you. Good on you. Oof. Oof. How do you do your job?
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
Dude's a smart ass. I'm loving it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Let's get out of here for now. Thanks, Joker.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Come on, ship. Let's do this. Right, okay. Let's go around and speak to everybody, shall we? Ask a few questions, see how everybody's doing. You know, have a grand old wizarding time. Oh, wizard time. Wizard, Billy. Oh god, we're getting old school now. That's some old school Britishness for you. Okay, let's have a word with Rex.
Shepard, what can I do for you?
Personal inquiry.
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
Come on.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It isn't?
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth?
Oof.
And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
Fair point. They basically stemmed the freaking Krogan from reproducing. Good lord.
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Touchy subject.
I was just making conversation. I wasn't trying to upset you.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Extinction.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
So?
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
That is kind of sad. How about the genophage?
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected, every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Grim. Really grim.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist?
Fair point.
You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Shepard. Right, okay. Looks like we're gonna have to do some chatting with everybody down here. We'll speak to the Alliance Requisition Officer.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
You're darn right I am, friend.
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Pay you?
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
Licenses?
What are licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products.
Okay.
I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Let's ask about the manufacturers. We're getting businessy here. Hey, my friggin' time in business school might come in handy after all.
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Show me.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
Alright, let's have a look. Only got 10,000 honors. God, everything is very expensive. Very expensive. We're gonna get that Metagel upgrade. Gotta get that. Weapons can wait though. We'll have to redo everyone's items and equipment at some point. After we speak to Garrus.
Commander, nice work out there. I knew working with the Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Hey, I like Garrus.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
Shouldn't complain.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
Fair point.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
That was your reason?
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that. It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. CSEC's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
It's a tough decision.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside CSEC. Either way, I plan to make the most of this.
Hey there, Manny.
Without CSEC headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
Sounds good to me.
As long as you do your job well, you're free to go about your business as you see fit.
Thank you, Commander.
Fine by me. And of course, Ashley. How you doing again, Manny? We're still playing Mass Effect. We're going to be playing for a bit longer yet.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
Sure do.
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right. I know things are different aboard the Normandy, but I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
Because they're not Alliance? Main character looks like Nikocado Avocado. But, more normal. Also, again, I'm good. Glad to hear it. Yeah, I designed this Shepherd. I designed this Shepherd and made him myself. This character, I created him in the character creator. Because they're not Alliance.
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
I can't confine them.
I'm not going to lock them in the sleeper pods for the whole trip, Williams.
I'd be more comfortable if they didn't have access to engineering and the CIC. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
By mistrusting our allies.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
Not necessarily.
I don't see that as inevitable.
Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human. It's not racism,
don't agree with that.
really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
Don't agree with that. Yeah, do not agree with that. If it's a choice of sicking your dog and running because, you know, the dog's not human. No. My pup is my best friend, and I love her very much. She's awesome. She is a little sock-stealing, shoe-swiping monstrosity, but I love her very much. Okay. I can't believe that... Yeah, fair enough, Manny, fair enough. Why do you feel that?
These seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded.
Dogs are
my
my best
father,
friends.
grandfather,
Indeed they are, Manny.
great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
I understand your feelings.
All right. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Oh, God.
Would you kiss anyone I ordered you to?
That depends, sir. If you ordered me to kiss a superior officer, that would be a violation of the regs concerning fraternization. That would make it an illegal order. I'd be required to decline and relieve you of command.
Oh.
Sir.
I love it. Full on hitting on Ashley. How are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Manny says if we lived in the ocean, seals would be our pets. And seals are also adorable. Especially baby seals. They're cute. Very cute. 3 of the cutest things in the world. Puppies, kittens, and baby seals. I believe her.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
How are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last
Oh, wait,
mission?
no, I've already mentioned
Not
that.
sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's
Yeah.
story.
I think she's being...
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
We'll talk later, Williams.
Looking forward to it, sir.
Okay. Right. That's the joy of playing this game. You can do like a mission for an hour, and then you can just wander around with the ship. They're also in the same family as dogs, but you probably know that. Seals. Seals are in the same family as dogs. I didn't know in that case. Hey, it's Tally. Shame we can't romance her in Mass Effect 1.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
This ship's special.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
You're into ships? I really do think Callie's cool. Like I said, real shame you can't romance her in Mass Effect 1. I think you can in... It's either 2 or 3.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant
hey,
is the
space
key to the
ghost.
survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
Really? That was 300 years ago.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla. Grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Yeah, Tally's cool. Tally is very cool. How you doing tonight, Space Ghost? We're just playing some Mass Effect. Just sold 2 air conditioning units for $120. They're going like hotcakes right now. Well, yeah, summer's right around the corner, dude. It's gonna be toasty as all heck. Let's talk about the Quarians.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet.
Pog indeed,
There are
Manny.
17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Yes, Pog indeed. That's some good money there, Space Ghost. Well played. Well played. Right, like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also
One kid
can't
only.
allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births, though the Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
The Conclave are among us. Yes, yes. The Conclave are... That's the Quarians' ruling council, right?
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
Ah, good, democratic. Yeah, it does sound like the whole one-child thing a bit as well. Studied about that, learned about it. I mean, obviously, when you've got a population of 1.6 billion, you've got to keep things in check. You know, a landmass is only large enough to cater to so many people. Right. You're democratic.
So the ultimate power rests with
Not saying I
elected
necessarily
officials.
agree with it,
In
but I can see the strain in resources
and the respective
from that
council
perspective.
for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency.
Okay.
To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
That sounds like it actually works. In 3 centuries? I mean, good God, in governments, in democratic governments across the world, to this day, you have people fighting and bickering and arguing and trying to overrule each other all the time. Almost constantly.
I should go.
See you later.
It really does paint a picture that the aliens in this tend to be, you know, work more effectively than human society.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian, Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
Is she bothering you?
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is.
Glad
Give
you
her a
made the
month
money
on
though,
board,
Space
she'll know more
Ghost.
about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
She's useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for talent, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
We'll ask him a quick question. Let's ask him about the,
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Very nice.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Right. Okay. We'll go and speak to a few more people around the ship. And, yeah, we might do a little bit more. And then, carry on again later in, well, next week. Because I'm just going to slowly play through Mass Effect now. Just very, very slowly play through Mass Effect. I mean, I'm enjoying every second of it. And yeah, it's I mean, God, if you manage to get those air conditioners in working order as well, Space Ghost, then, you know, they're all as intended. Can't complain at that, can you? You know, selling them on, making a bit of cash. The joys of money working for you. Right. We'll go speak to Caden. How you doing, bud?
Anything you need, Commander?
Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Speak your mind.
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
That's a generous attitude. Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
Fair enough. The one that came with central AC when my furnace went last winter. I added central air. Okay, nice. So you basically fixed it up and added a. You sound really, really handy on the, you know, the mechanics and tech, you know, sort of like that kind of thing. Mechanical stuff, repair, that kind of stuff. Have you worked as a mechanic before, Space Ghost? Sounds like you have. Like you've worked in, you know, the repair business and mechanics and that kind of thing. I hear you.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Oh, that's alright.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp.
Brain camp.
Hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Oof, grim. Grim. I'm saying that a lot in this playthrough. Oh no, I had a professional install the furnace, says Space Ghost. The window unit came with the house, and I don't need it anymore. I'm clueless with... Is that HVAC stuff? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. What's the survival rate?
Seems like you beat the odds. How many didn't make it?
Out of 100, maybe 60 have no effect. 30 suffer adverse effects, little things like brain cancer.
Oh my god.
The other 10 show enough ability to augment with implants. Not always permanent, though. Not like the cancer. Next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero. And how's a kid supposed to deal with that? A station at the edge of human space.
Ooh. Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
Oof. Damn. Friends?
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Time to talk, then.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it. I think you'd have liked her.
Yeah. Did you love her?
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Yeah. Sounds rough. Go on.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
No, you can talk to me, you know.
Malenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Fair enough. I'll have to pop back later and have a bit of a chat with the dude. Oh, this is Shepard's. Oh, nice. Our locker comes with some good gear. Alright, let's talk to Liara, see what's going on. Oh no, wait, that's personnel manual. Okay. Right. You know, playing this game on... Well, playing the friggin' Legendary Edition through the PS5, loading times are immaculate and there's almost no texture popping. Hello, Dr. Charkwas.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Let's ask about Kid.
How well do you know the Lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission. But he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
Oh god, he's an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
Ah, well yeah, Shepard's a biotic and he's going to be wired with the L3.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
Migraines are bad enough. Oh god. I think I've only ever had... Well, I get a lot of vision headaches. I get them a lot, largely because of eye strain. But, oh lord. Oh lord. Oof. I've only had it a few times. Most of them recently, actually, where I've been my eyes have been so tired out, it's turned into a full-blown migraine and I've had to go to sleep in a dark room. Not pleasant. I did tune up my neighbour's lawnmower. Says Space Ghost. 2003 trolley built. Just ordered a couple of parts for it. Nice, helping out the neighbours, that's good.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted
Very
to travel
nice.
the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined.
Fair enough.
But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse. And the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Any regrets?
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
Fair enough.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Should we go speak to Liara? There she is. I want to speak to Liara. How you doing?
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
Yeah, I was worried.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
So Space Ghost says he wants to pay me, and I was like, nah, it's what neighbors do. He insisted, and I said, I'll tell you what, just pay for the parts, and I'll put them on no charge. I mean, that's fair. That's totally fair. Nice to hear you helping out your neighbors, dude. I get along okay with our neighbors. Like, we occasionally, you have the odd little chat, you know, when they pass over an Amazon parcel that's been, you know, kept for safekeeping at their house when I've not been in to answer the door, or just, you know, occasionally say hi to them in the street, or if they ever like see us in the pub, they'll wave, that kind of thing. Very, you know, just very, very casual acquaintances, but still. Anyway, sidetracked. She's the best.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up...
Don't mention it.
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
I know you will.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
I'd like to talk about you, but after I read what Space Ghost has said, needs a new blade and the self-propelled wheel. It's bald. The blade is wrong, but it's okay to use for now. Alright, fair enough. You see, I've got very little knowledge on this kind of stuff. Anything remotely mechanical, I've not got the mind for it. Like trade stuff, like trade school stuff, basically trade school stuff, mechanics, that kind of thing. I don't have a mind for it. I'm definitely much more on the academic side of things, you know, writing, studies, theory, that kind of stuff.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Business and sociology, especially.
I'm afraid I am not very interesting, Commander.
And psychology.
I spend
a little
most
bit.
of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
Apparently that's not very interesting. You must get lonely.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
I can feel that. Liara. Space Coast says waiting on a good number of parts from Amazon now. Found a walk behind the weed whacker in the trash from the year 2000. Needs a few gaskets and a carb. Clean. Good. You see, having these chats with you actually teaches me stuff about, you know, or just some of the basics about, you know, how you make these things work and fix them. Like I said, I really don't have the mind for it, but it still interests me. There's nothing wrong with learning.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past.
Fair enough.
It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
Not really.
All children rebel against their parents. It's a natural part of growing up.
That's true.
You share the wisdom of the matriarch, Shepard. That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt drawn to the past. The Protheans were these wondrous, mysterious figures. I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
I'm fascinating?
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No! I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
She's adorable. She's still adorable. After all these years since I played this game, she's still adorable. What else is Space Ghost saying? The older Briggs & Stratton engines are easier to work on. Not as much plastic garbage they use on today's units. Oh yeah, I can see that. I mean, let's be honest. A lot of stuff is swapped over to plastic because, you know, the ease of mass manufacturing. It's cheap, it's easily thrown together, it doesn't last 5 minutes. I mean, that is the thing about stuff these days. You know, it just isn't made to last. It's not. I think I have a short video on the... What did you say there, Space Ghost? I have a short video on the new trash find. I'll have to have a look. I need to swing by your channel and check out a bit more of your stuff, you know? Hey, Suki's here. We got a chill cat. We're going for half an hour more. Hello there, chill cat. Hey, Suki. How you doing? Right. Just doing a bit more. Let's chat with Liara.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people.
And I'm going back to
Please,
sleep.
just pretend this conversation never happened.
If you want to go back to sleep, dearest, don't worry about it. I totally understand. That's fine. Go rest up. I'm just going to be playing this for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to go get comfy and chill as well. Tired and achy, but still enjoying stream time. Thanks for stopping in, though. I do appreciate it. Thanks for being nice and sweet. Let's talk about Asari culture.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes.
Super tired. No, that's understandable.
We are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
You go rest. If you're tired, no, I understand. Thanks for stopping in, though. I do appreciate it. Just letting me know that, you know, you're okay. And if you want to go back to sleep, go ahead. Don't worry about it. All I'm going to kindly ask you nice people to do is consider leaving a like if you're enjoying the show. Anybody that stopped in tonight, please and thank you. I know we're really quiet right now, but I still appreciate the handful of people that have stopped in.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us.
Ah, monogendered species.
We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
Wow. A monogendered alien species. I'm actually interested to learn about that. How is that possible?
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities.
Whoa.
We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
You basically have telekinetic connections to people in the essentially the reproductive cycle, you know. Bonding with people on the deepest mental and emotional level. Wow. That's actually really cool. What else does Space Ghost say? It's amazing that a mower that is 54 years old still runs. I can only imagine the hours it's had on the engine. I wish I could find out where it's been though. Been through the years before I got it. I mean, damn, 54 years, man. That's an old lawnmower. What about the other parent?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Interesting. That's actually really, really interesting. Who was your father?
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that?
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld.
That's
Union
fair.
with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species.
Wow.
Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold.
Ah,
I am what is
diversity.
sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people.
Ooh.
It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Damn. That is really dark. So it's frowned upon for Asari these days in present day space and time to mate with their own race, because many believe it weakens the race. Oof. Now you said that, Space Ghost. I'm not repeating that. I am not repeating that.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon.
Kinda true though, says
Many
Space
Asari
Ghost.
raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
How do they deal with that?
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We
Fair
do not
enough.
focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them.
That's
and
really...
even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
That's really deep. God, that's really deep. I swear, some of the folks at Bioware must have been getting really, really drunk, or should we say indulging in some very, very herbal substances while writing this stuff. That is deep. Unions which transcend time and space, an emotional and physiological connection of the mind, or an emotional connection of the mind. They can be both emotional and physiological, should I say.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Yeah, that was deep. That was deep. Okay. I think we've spoken to everybody on the ship now. Let's drop a save. Or some of that psychedelic stuff. I know, right? I feel like they're about to start singing We All Live in a Yellow Submarine, Space Ghost. We all live in a yellow submarine. Ah, yes. Right, okay. Oh god, have I gone the wrong way? Yeah, we've gone the wrong way. Okay. Let's head back to the bridge. And see what's next for us to look at. Here we go. Nice. Oh, just bust out in a Gouda de Vida by Iron Butterfly. Indeed. Indeed. Right, okay. We've been there. Looks like we're going back to space. There's a lot to do here. We'll go to the Sparta system and have a look around there. I mean, the options for searching around in this game
Message
are
coming in.
practically...
Patching it through.
Oh god.
Commander Shepard, my name is Nasana Dantius. I have a job for you. I can't say any more in an unsecured communication. If you're interested in hearing my offer, meet me on the Citadel so we can talk in person. I'll be waiting in the Diplomat's Lounge on the Presidium.
Yeah, actually. We'll go and check that out. Let's just have a look at some of these planets first. Alright, is a large hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of chlorine and sulfur in the atmosphere. Its massive gravity well tugs many asteroids from the outer belt inwards past the orbit of... Is that Alta... I think that's Altair and Edalus. And eventually settle into the outer belt. Okay. Scans from orbit have detected a large concentration of hydrogen. Okay. We'll scan these planets then.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Alright, I'll tell you what. We'll land. We'll land and go check that out. Okay. Cadence, Liara. Dropping the Mako. Boom. Mako deployed. Alright, cool. Medal of Exploration 1. Looks like we're gonna go do some searching, don't it, guys? Right, we'll check the map. Oh, this place is gonna be monstrous. Distress signals behind us. Okay. At least they've vastly improved the controls. Looks like we're gonna go searching. Right. Okay. Alright, you can return to the Normandy square. Yep, distress beacon. Oh no. That's not good. Oh dear. Oh no. That's big. That's big and dangerous. Well, we just got shafted there. Well and truly. Well and truly shafted. Let's get back over there and take another look. Alright, come on you big insect monstrosity, let's do this. Well, you know what they say, folks. Third time's a charm. Right. Let's do this. Get him. Right, let's get the repairs done. God, this thing's lethal. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up until we've done this. We just need to give it more oomph. A bit more firepower. We'll manage. I mean, thank goodness they've made the controls better on this, because otherwise this would be a nightmare. I'll give them credit, they've seriously improved the control scheme. Almost got it. Ooh. That was brutal. That was beyond brutal.
These are Alliance soldiers. It appears they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Indeed it does.
Ready.
Yes. These are Admiral Kahoku's men. We need to tell them what happened here.
That's grim. I know I've used the word grim a lot here, but it applies. When you have a giant alien monstrosity, you know, essentially eating and destroying people, that's never a good thing. I mean, sadly, they're like little tank things, nowhere near as good as the Mako. I never thought I'd see the day where they improve the control scheme on it either, so that's a bonus. That's a real bonus. Alright. So. Okay. Anything else to explore? Debris, anomaly, more debris. Turn it around. Yeah, loving the controls on the Mako now. Way better. Oh, nope, we're turning too far. We're getting towards the edge of the map. Way too close to the edge of the map. Alright. Almost there. Let's get moving. Don't go near the red bit. If we go there, we're in trouble. There we are. The anomaly's there. Okay. Let's get the Mako parked. Right. Here we go. Mummified Solarian. ID tag recovered. You found Captain Milon's identification tag. How it ended up here is impossible to know for sure. Ah, area map and journal stuff. Right. Now we can return to Normandy. Excellent. Good stuff. Mr. Jonathan, hello! It's been a really quiet stream, so it's very nice to see you. I was originally going to wind down in the next sort of 20 minutes, but we'll go for a bit longer on account of you being here, since it has been a crazy, and I mean crazy quiet stream tonight. Like, I think we've had Suki, Manny and Space Ghost, and a couple of others, and that's about it. Have you found the mission with the asteroid yet? Not yet. We've just got Liara to join us. We have just gotten Liara. So what I'm gonna do, how long have we been streaming? And what time is it? Yeah, I reckon we can put another half an hour in. Another half an hour's good. What I'm gonna do, I'm going to organize everybody's gear aboard the ship, and then we're gonna go on an adventure and do another quest. Right. Okay. Let's check out everyone's lockers. You don't have to. I'm currently trying to fix my washing machine. Dude, I'm just happy to have somebody to talk to while I stream. I'm more than happy to go for another half an hour. Right. Okay. Gonna have to go and... yeah. Probably gonna have to go and buy some more licenses to get some better weapons for Shepard. Yeah, definitely. This coming week I'm planning to stream every day apart from Friday. Ah, have you got some time off work to accommodate? Or do you just fancy doing it? You just fancy doing it? Because I might foray and have a brief pop outside next week. Actually go and do something for the first time in months and months and months and months on account of the world situation. I just fancy doing it. Ah, fair enough. Thinking of thinking of foraying out briefly on Wednesday. Maybe pop and get some food. Might even get a Burger King if I'm feeling that way inclined. If table service is back, of course. And it's not just takeaway only. Right. We're gonna head back to the Citadel. Actually. Equipment. I mean, I'd prefer a striker pistol. Yeah, that works. Increase weapon stability as well. That's good. Okay. Right. Let's do some leveling up. God, we have a lot to upgrade here. Couple more on pistols. One more on charm. Another on intimidate. One on spectre training. Another one on adept. I like to keep these quite balanced. Right. One on warp. And... one on throw. I mean, let me undo that. It's just given us barrier and lift and advanced warp. Stasis unlocked. It just seems to want to pump a lot of stuff into our biotic skills. Yeah, that's what it wants to do. Now we're going to balance that a bit better. Yeah, we're balancing that a bit better. Right. But yeah, what's going on with your washing machine, dude? I hope everything's alright. I hope you're not having a case of washing machine chaos. Bolsters, you can edit shields with Mass Effect field that can absorb massive amounts of damage. Attacks that penetrate shields will also penetrate its barrier. Right. Now Paragon points are looking okay. Alright. The biggest challenge. Upgrading things properly. Go marksman. And I suppose will be drawn into the singularity, unable to escape its gravitational pull. To be fair, I like throw, and I reckon singularity is going to be good as well. Okay. There you go. That'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Helmets on. Helmets off. Helmets on. Helmets off. Helmets on. Helmets off. That still looks good. Okay. Right. Now then. Check out quest logs. But yeah, my dude, what is going on with the washing machine? Right, these are two more important quests for the main mission. We're gonna do that probably in a future stream. The council has received reports of Geth interest in the corporate research colony of Novaria. The council needs to know why. Right. Scan the keepers. You have found an OSD containing information about Fist's illegal activity. Someone will likely want to get their hands on this information. Samesh Bhatia, the husband of a soldier who died on Eden Prime, has asked you to convince the Alliance to return his wife's body. Speak to Bosca, the diplomat handling Mr. Bhatia's situation, and find out why his wife's body has not been returned. He's in the embassy lounge on the Presidium. Okay. So, we're heading back to the... Yeah, that answers that question. We're heading back to the Citadel for 20 minutes to go and look up some new quests. And then we're probably going to continue the next major quest line in future streams. The plan is to just play through Mass Effect consistently, with a bit of Resident Evil dotted around. That is the plan. So, we need to head back to... I don't know what's wrong with the washing machine. I think it's the power issue. Go on, indulge me. What gives you that thought? Purely because having been raised around people with a lot of, electrical knowledge, I might at least be able to give you some beginner's level pointers. Maybe. I stress maybe. Right, we're heading back to the Citadel. Well, that was mighty loud, wasn't it? It will switch on, start the cycle, then stop. Yeah. I do wonder if something's interrupting the circuit there. Maybe you've got an issue in the circuit. Not so much a power issue, but something's interrupting the flow of the electrical circuit itself and causing it to cut out or short. Maybe. Just oh dear. Sorry, just a thought. Right. I'm gonna go shut the door in here to keep the heat in. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sorry about the wait there for a second, I'm not exactly an Olympic sprinter. Alright, off to the Citadel we go. Right, I think we are taking... Got a Bioware. You know what? We're taking Rex this time. There we go. Very good.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Very good. Presley starts parties while Shepard's out, I'm calling it. Rear Admiral Mikhailovich.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
This is a surprise.
We weren't told to expect you, sir. I would have prepared a formal greeting.
Spare me the pleasantries. I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. And the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship, and you.
Think of it as an opportunity.
I still serve the Alliance, sir. As a Spectre, I can advance our interests to the Council.
You still know what color your blood is, Shepard? I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin,
though. She's not over-designed.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Go on then. Have a looky.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
Why are you not happy?
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
It's Turian design.
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline warship. I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
I love it. This guy is just literally just complaining about how bad the ship is. Mr. Jonathan says, I remember the first time I did this Renegade style and just plain kicked his ass. It's useful.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic, or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy can be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your crew, Commander. Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
Oof. We don't have our friggin' Paragon up high enough. Not my call.
The simple fact is, I'm also part of the Council's chain of command now. They expect a joint effort. I'm providing one.
The Council expects a whole hell of a lot from the Alliance, Commander. They better start giving back real damn soon. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
No, sadly.
None, sir.
Very well. Your opinions have some merit, Commander. I'll take them into consideration when I write my report to the Joint Military Command. Not that I expect them to do anything about it. Too many interest groups have too much money invested in this. Commander Shepard?
If only our Paragon had been a touch higher. I'm going Paragon run for this. Because if you go full Renegade, yeah, you ain't surviving Mass Effect 2 if you go full Renegade. Well, not unless you do things in a very specific way. So...
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Fix the washing machine. Have you fixed your washing machine, or are you saying we should fix their washing machine? Let me get a sip of water. There we go. Marvelous.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindwar. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
Oh dear. Right.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she alright?
Not really. She's a little messed up. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die.
Oh dear.
I hope you talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing. The raid. I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
Sounds... We'll try. We'll try. Hold on. What did Mr. Jonathan say? My washing machine. They probably won't need washing machines in the future. Fair point. You'll just put them in like a freaking bathtub-shaped receptacle, and they'll just wash themselves. This is very moving. We will indeed try.
I'm on my way, Lieutenant. Sit tight.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to... she's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Right. We'll do a little bit more. Ah, I remember you. You're the journalist from the freaking third one. Khaleesa Al-Jalani. Don't you usually appear in the third one? Have they patched... Was she always in the first game, or was she sort of patched in?
Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
I also punched her. Yeah, I remember there was an option to punch her.
What do you want to know?
You've been given a unique position to represent our race. People want to get a sense of how you'll do that. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
We'll say we're honored.
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
It's not like that.
The Council is concerned with the needs of the whole galactic community. We're part of that community now. Our needs are on their agenda, but we're one of many.
You really do believe that, don't you? You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
The Turians helped build it.
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public?
Oh.
Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
The crew is still Alliance.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
I can't confirm or deny that.
I'm afraid I can't comment on whatever my current assignment may or may not be.
Don't worry, we'll find out. The eyes of Earth are on you. Don't let us down. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
Yeah, I'm sure she reappears in the later games, doesn't she? I'm sure she does. Right, okay. So, let me check our quests again, because of my poor sense of direction. Right, missing survey team. Locate signs of battle. Valuable minerals. Asari diplomacy. Reporter's request. Right, so we gotta go to the Embassy Lounge. We should probably trigger fast travel here and make life easier. Otherwise we'll be running around in circles for an eternity and a half. Right, okay.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
Diplomatic? She's in all three Mass Effect. Can't you sleep with her in the third one? I'm sure you can. Then again, Shepard gets the option to sleep with practically anybody and everyone in the third Mass Effect. Pretty much any one of his former companions. I'm sure that's the case anyway. Right, we'll scan this keeper. Officer Lang.
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? I was on Mindwar during the Blitz. Saw you on the vids when you got your medal. You saved the whole colony.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Fair enough. Goodbye.
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
Portable extranet terminal. Right, okay. CSEC Academy.
I got a tour. One of 500 to see the Ascension.
Hello there, person.
I'm Emily Wong. I'm a journalist investigating corruption on the Citadel. You recently took down a man named Fist, reportedly a member of some sort of organized crime ring. Did you find any evidence in his office? Is there anything you can share with me?
Would these help?
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist's files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
There we go, bit of moolah. Can't beat a bit of moolah. Right. Okay. Okay, right. So, keepers. Embassy Lounge on the Presidium. Encrypted message from Nassar Dantis, a Nassari ambassador on the Citadel. She wants to meet you in person. Go to the Embassy Lounge on the Presidium level of the Citadel. Right, okay. That works. So we've got to go to the Embassy level. Oh, the Embassy's on the Presidium level. Ah, these are the item shops.
I don't sell this mod.
Look, I know it was you. I remember your face.
Really, that's impressive. Usually you humans can't tell one terrain from another.
This was the place. Now, are you going to give me a refund or not?
Do you have your proof of purchase?
What? No, I don't think you ever gave me one.
I'm sorry.
Good, we can buy from people here.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
I will be.
Show me what you've got.
Most excellent. I am sure you will find something pleasing.
I'm sure I will find something pleasing as well. Ooh, Metagel upgrade. That's pricey. Buy that. Ah, Elcos Combine license. Perfect. Right, very good. Very good. Yes, we got our level up. That's what I was looking for. Okay. So we go squad. Doubles your store discount. There we go, got nice high charm stat. Good, singularity unlocked. Excellent. Auto level up the... Oh good god, we really need to auto level up the Yara. Need her in the zone. She's pretty much unlocked everything at once simultaneously. And level up Rex as well. Perfect. Okay. Conrad Werner.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
I remember Conrad. There's a little mini quest line involving him.
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine, friend.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
I just tried to help.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
I don't see why that's a problem. No problem at all. Yeah, no problem.
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again!
You see, this can be a wingman in the third game, and you could help him get laid. Oh, that's legendary. Wait, there, we can be his wingman in the third game? Oh, that's absolutely legendary. But wait, didn't he just say he's married? Oh dear. That has very bad implications for his marriage. Vola's shopper.
Best place on this ward to buy upgrades.
Yeah, okay. Right. So, we need, my awesome, awesome people, we need to, yeah, we need to find the fast travel. Okay, that takes us to Cora's den. Okay, this is fast travel. Presidium embassies. I think his wife dies in the second game. Oh, that's sad. I do like how in this game, even like the side characters have like little plot lines that carry on. Like you can even see Fist again if you keep him alive, can't you? Which is why I didn't take Rex with me to Cora's den. Okay, got a couple of quests here we gotta do, and then it's back aboard the Normandy. But yeah, I do hope life and work are treating you well today, Mr. Jonathan. And like I said, I might be having a bit of a foray out in the week. Might even be going for a bit of a Burger King. If table service is a thing and we don't just have to collect and go. Right. There we are. Drop a quick save here. I cannot believe we've been playing for nearly 3 hours. It feels like it's passed in a flash. Right. Okay. So, we need to speak to her in a bit later. Who we need is Clerk Bosker.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here for Samesh.
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're running tests?
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
This isn't right.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you're wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you. Tell Samesh that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Very good. Hey, got lots of lovely Paragon points there. Nice. So there's one quest done. I love playing Paragon. I know some people just love to play Renegade and punch people in the face. It's literally just punch people in the face and shoot them in the head, the video game. That's pretty much Renegade. Just blast people and punch them. A bit of water. A bit of hydrating, life-giving water. And let's speak to Nasana.
Commander Shepard, I am Nasana Dantius. I see you got my message.
Are you in trouble?
It sounded like you needed some help.
I do. My sister Dahlia is a crewman on a cargo vessel operating out beyond the fringes of the Traverse. Her ship was attacked by privateers. There were no reported survivors.
the truck. I nearly said Truck Norris way. Thanks, Mr. Jonathan. The Chuck Norris way. Can you imagine that? In the car world, it's Truck Norris. But yeah, the Chuck Norris way. Okay, right. That's too bad.
I'm sorry for your loss.
This is where it gets complicated. Last week, I received a message with her voice on it. Dahlia is alive. The rest of the crew was killed, but she was taken prisoner.
Okay.
The slavers demanded a huge ransom from me in exchange for returning her unharmed.
Why was your sister spared?
Why didn't the raiders kill Dahlia along with everyone else?
My sister probably told them who she was. My family's very wealthy, Shepard. They must have realized she was worth more to them alive.
You'd better pay.
Coming up with the ransom seems like the best way to ensure Dahlia's safety.
That's what I thought. I did what they wanted, transferred the funds to the account they specified. Only they never released her. They haven't contacted me since.
Okay.
I've made a terrible mistake, Shepard. I'm a diplomatic emissary. By law, I'm required to report any attempted extortion to CSEC immediately.
Right.
But I was afraid for Dahlia, so I just paid the ransom. Now she's still missing. And if anyone finds out what I did, I could end up in jail.
We're going to try and be compassionate here and help her out. We're going to try and do the right thing here. And Jonathan also says, Cars 4, Truck Norris. Indeed. Truck Norris. Sounds fun to me.
Why would they put you in jail? You're the victim here.
Government representatives on the Citadel are not allowed to negotiate with terrorists. It's too dangerous. Paying a ransom would only encourage more kidnappings. I support the law in theory, but when I got the message, all I could think about was Dahlia's safety.
That's fair.
I doubt they would actually send me to prison for what I did, but they would strip me of my post, and Dahlia would still be in the hands of the slavers.
So you need Shepard's help, basically.
You want me to find her and bring her back?
You only need to bring her back. I've already found her for you. I tracked the ransom payment through several accounts. Eventually, it led to a small mercenary band operating out of the Artemis Tau cluster. I need you to go to the Merc base, take them out, and bring my sister back. You shall be well rewarded.
We'll investigate. Alright, so why me, for starters? Why do they need Shepard's help?
Can't you hire someone else to do this?
I do not want to take chances with my sister's life. I need a Spectre. Besides, you operate outside official channels. My superiors cannot find out I never reported the ransom in the first place.
Right, okay. And, of course, the kidnappers?
Anything you can tell me about the mercs who have your sister?
Pretty much what you'd expect. Rough, dangerous, and well-armed. Nothing a Spectre cannot handle, though.
And, of course, tracking the ransom.
How'd you find out who was behind the ransom?
I have resources. Contacts and credits can go a long way. Especially if you're willing to bend the rules. I already broke the law when I paid the ransom. This couldn't make things any worse.
And, of course, we're going Paragon in this run, so I didn't do this for the payment.
Keep your reward.
Oh, I don't
I'll bring
do
your
this.
sister back. I promise.
Thank you, Shepard. I knew you were the right man for the job. Come back and see me when the job is done.
Alright, so, our last quest of the evening, because we've been streaming for like 3 hours, we're going to go to the Artemis Tau cluster. After, we've got to go speak to Samesh Bhatia first. That's important. Got to go and speak to Samesh. Right. About his wife. So we'll do that now.
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yeah, she's coming home.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
Thank you, Samesh. I wish you well. Right. Now then. Let's drop a save. And yeah, our last little mission of the night will be going to the Artemis Tau cluster. After we've dealt with that hostage, or the lady who's, should we say, a bit on the mentally ill side, and helping her deal with her inner demons. Oh, we also need to speak to the Oracle. Hold on, we better do that. The Asari lady. Was it the Oracle? I've forgotten her name. We better do that while we're here. Okay. Right. And here we go.
The consort still awaits your visit.
The consort. Okay, let's speak to her.
That's understandable.
Attendant.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Lovely. So, time to go speak to the console. Hello, Shaira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
What do you want?
You wanted to speak with me?
I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Tell me about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Korra's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What went wrong?
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
Very well.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
She's mighty cuddly, isn't
Now
she?
I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Right, okay. So we know what we're going to do. We will deal with Shaira's... I believe it is Shaira, right? Yeah, that looked like what it was. You know, what it was, or the name was.
This is my first time. I can't believe I didn't come sooner.
Attendant.
Welcome. It is a pleasure to see you.
Pleasure to see you too. Yeah, pleasure to see you.
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Of course. Right, so, we'll come back to that the next time we're playing. For now, we're going to go deal with that hostage situation, and then we're going to go to the Artemis Tau cluster, and finish up there. And then I'm going to go get some sleep. Righty, righty, righty. So we want fast travel. Let us fast travel. Hold on. Exit for now. Yeah, I must admit I am getting a bit tired. Okay. So. Wards. Back. Presidium. No, wait, we want to go to the C-Sec, don't we? Because it's the quickest way back to the, basically where the ships are. So we want to head back to C-Sec. Alright. Docking bay.
So you've spent your entire adult life just studying old Prothean junk?
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
That's fair.
It's good for you. A nice explosion every now and then keeps the mind sharp.
I love it. Rex is just like, oh yeah, I like it when things explode. Right, we better go help this girl. And drop us. We can't save. Oh dear. Now we can. And save. Alright, we better go help her. This is to do with Shepherd's past as a colonist, right?
Commander, glad to see you.
I had to help.
Wish it were under better circumstances. Where is she?
Kaboom indeed.
Behind those shipping containers.
Mr. Jonathan.
Got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You concerned?
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
Right, I'll take care of her.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off. or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Alright, let's try and help this poor girl. Hi.
Stop! Stop! What are you?
Shepard.
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
Think back.
You're not an animal. Your parents. What did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things. Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest.
Bless her heart and soul.
Leave her alone.
Bless her soul. Right, okay. The raid.
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying. You get hit for lying. Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why are you? Why aren't you like her? Broken. Only fit to dig and carry.
It was hard.
For a while, I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig, you don't carry. You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
Right. Okay. So we're going to have to give her lots of comforting and encouraging discussion. Be friendly with her. Be friendly with her and don't upset her. Right, we talked about the parents' situation. Right, how about the escape?
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters, so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
Poor girl's so traumatized she's speaking in riddles. Stockholm Syndrome.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse. So you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
This is really dreadful. This is really, really dreadful. She's been absolutely broken by torture and abuse. Alright, so we talked about the escape. How about the raid?
What's the last thing you remember from Mindwar?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes they'll leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
It's not your fault. Of course it's not your fault.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen, in the cages, lying quiet while they do things to her.
That's awful. Right. Okay. Parents?
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. Daddy's... he's melting!
Oh, God.
Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid, stupid!
They freaking killed her dad with what I'm assuming is a flamethrower. The way it alludes to stuff happening is so dark. Good lord. Right, you need to face it.
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them. Mommy and Daddy.
Plasma rifle, probably.
Burning in white light. Melting.
Says Jonathan.
Going to pieces.
Yeah.
They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them.
Plasma
Can
rifle.
she stop remembering now, please?
Right, let's try and take a careful step forward.
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
Don't panic.
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
Take a step closer.
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
She doesn't want. Don't touch her.
Should we be backing off? I don't want anything to happen to her. Alright. One last try. I'm hoping nothing bad happens.
I'm going to take a step towards you now. Okay?
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Give it a sedative. Alright.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Help her.
Will she have bad dreams?
Not at all.
You'll dream of a warm place, and when you wake up, you'll be in it.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Krogan ally. What's this trophy we got? Complete 5 missions with the Krogan squad member. Okay. Alright, she's safe. She's fast asleep. Let's go and talk to the lieutenant.
Is it over, Commander?
She's fine.
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot. I didn't want to hurt her. It's just, when I see her curled into a ball and shivering... She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Don't lose heart.
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, sir. Thanks for your help, Commander. We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Okay. That's good. Glad we could help, lads.
We'll be taking her for counseling.
Alright. Good. Back aboard the ship we go. And enter the Normandy.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Very nice. Good. And, Silver is dropping a save. I cannot believe we've been going for... Good lord. 3.5 hours. Alright. We'll do the mission in the Artemis Tau cluster. And then I'm going to bed. That's the plan. That is the plan.
Message coming in.
Oh, God.
Patching it through.
More missions.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
Thank you very much, Commander. I did the best I could.
We had differences of opinion, sir. I hope she at least believed my sincerity.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Hey, we did it. Gotta keep her on her toes. Right. More Paragon points. We seem to be, definitely raking those in. Yeah, we've got some pretty solid Paragon points. And we're doing this on the Legendary Edition leveling system. So it condenses the levels down to 30, but you get more points per level, so it balances things out. Basically allows you to level up consistently in one single playthrough. So yeah. Right. Okay. So I think you can keep leveling up throughout each consecutive game, so you know it stays balanced, and you hit it consistently, or higher levels, without needing to, you know, grind to get to the max level for the game. Or at least that's how the old, or the, somebody explained it to me. Sorry, I said old because Jonathan's message popped up in the corner there. What was the old leveling system? Basically, you'd get less, you know, points to put into your stats, but you'd have 60 levels per game. Put simply, like I said, you'd get 2 skill points per level, but then the level cap would be 60 per game. Whereas in the Legendary Edition leveling system, because they've overhauled it, like I said, to streamline it and balance it out a bit, you get 30 levels in the game, but you are awarded 4 points per level up. So it balances it out so you can level up consistently and gradually, you know, throughout the game. So you don't have to grind and do a new game plus to hit the level cap. I want to assume it also keeps it balanced, you know, so you can keep leveling up in a consistent way throughout all 3 games. Because naturally we're going to be playing all 3 of these. Not necessarily at once. Sorry, I pressed the escape button. That wasn't intended. So. Right. Okay. Exodus Cluster, Horsehead Nebula, Artemis Town. Right, we've been to Knossos. That's where we found Liara. I think we've been to Sparta already. I think it, you know, balances out the level up system before the game. If you don't mind me asking, how much was it? Because you want it for the PS4. I think it was like 50. I think it was 50. But keep in mind, you get every single game completely remastered from the ground up, with improved character models and graphics, an improved frame rate, better loading times, and all the DLCs for all 3 games. And it all just carries over seamlessly into the next game of the trilogies you play, so you don't have to go messing around importing things. Your character's just there at the press of a button. So 3 games completely remastered for 50 quid. It's totally worth it. I'm sure it was 50 anyway. I'm sure it was. So 50, essentially $60 US. Right. Sparta? Right, we're gonna go find where we need to go. I'm so happy just to be able to stream this. All 3 games. Yeah, I suppose it isn't bad. Honestly, dude, I think it's a deal. I think it's a really good deal. All 3 games, completely remastered graphically from the grounds up, with improved, character models, loading times, bug fixes, frame rate and performance, with every single, DLC for every single game, all bundled into one package for 50 quid. It's totally worth it, in my opinion. And Jonathan says, also something I know you said, the weapons are quicker now, but you can aim with a weapon you aren't efficient with. You can do, but it will overheat way quicker and won't be usable. Since I'm using a biotic, they're mainly just proficient in pistols and a little bit with sniper rifles. That's basically all they're good with. But the trade-off is with biotics, they might be, only specialise in pistols and have lighter armour, but the amount of biotic abilities they actually get to, balance out the gameplay makes it really quite impressive. Right. We're going to find out where her sister in the Artemis Town cluster is. Wait there. So yeah. And keep in mind as well, I'm playing on the graphics mode as well. There are 2 settings. There are graphics mode and, because I remember in the original game you couldn't even aim with a weapon you had to hit fire. Oh, dude, they've added so many quality of life improvements to all 3 Mass Effects, but have especially, overhauled the first game, really improved its weapon system. Like I've already explained, the leveling system, how you use weapons, the combat. It's night and day. That and the loading times. Right, give me a sec. Alright. You've been approached by Comrade Burner. He seemed like a harmless fan. Right. These are main missions. Survey team. Masana Dancy has decided you to rescue her sister Dahlia from a mercenary group working out in the Artemis Town cluster. Go to the Macedon system in the Artemis Town cluster and infiltrate the mercenary base. Will do. Yeah, I'm sure it was like 50, Jonathan, the price for all 3 games bundled into one. It's, like I said, it's definitely worth it. Do keep in mind that the loading times might not, that you're seeing right now with me playing it, might not be representative of playing it on the PlayStation 4, because naturally I'm playing the game through the PlayStation 5, so obviously the loading times are much quicker. And it's also, give me a second, my TV wants to go on standby. It's also scaled up to its maximum, performance as it would be on the PS4 Pro. So yeah, right. We're going to the Macedon system. Sparta, Macedon, Athens. I played a PlayStation 5 for the first time earlier in the week. Nice, how did you find it? Has a friend of yours got one? Cool, cool. What are your thoughts on it? Right. Okay. Farglus. Survey. Farglus is a standard hydrogen helium gas giant with an abundance of airborne hydrocarbons. You'll love it. Nice. I'm glad. Glad. Really glad to hear that. Like I said, it was it's certainly an investment, and they're obviously a nightmare to get hold of right now because of the world situation and also stock shortages, which Sony have now come out and pretty much, you know, admitted to being a thing. They're having major stock and part shortages, which is why they're so hard to get hold of. That and scalpers in the world situation and, you know, issues with supply and distribution have just caused the perfect storm. They're an investment, but they're really worth it. Like I said, I got one as pretty much an investment for the channel, because obviously I'm, you know, using it as a streaming device for the channel. It's basically my key streaming device now. It lets me stream at 1080p 60 FPS, which is very nice. Scalping should be made illegal. Dude, you're not the first person who's said that. Or there should be some proper restrictions put into place to stop people completely taking advantage of it. Like buying up hundreds of units with friggin', you know, bots and AI software and, you know, stock checking devices. Or, you know, essentially using stock checkers to then go and buy hundreds of the things with bots. Matriarch's writings discovered. You were scanning the planet Prolon when a strange signal came from orbit. Navigator Presley determined the signal was from an ancient beacon. Your salvage team brought the beacon aboard and found one of Matriarch the liner's writings. Wait there. Oh, sorry, Matriarch Delanaga's writings in its storage compartment. Okay. Meaning they are on Shargula. Shargula has a very dense atmosphere of ammonia and oxygen. Its temperature surface is mainly composed of alumina. Wait there. Yeah, alumina with deposits of sulfur. Convoys in the system have recently logged a number of unregistered vessels operating nearby. Right, fair enough. We're done reading, let's just go. We're done reading, let's just go. Okay. Alright, so. Caden. Liara. There we go. Taking Caden and Liara. And that's going to be the big choice when we have to choose between, you know, who to save later on in the game. Or who to, you know, pick later in the game, Caden or Ashley. That's always a hard choice. Right. Map. Stronghold is over there. Right. Let's get all the additional stuff first. Oh, and by the way, Mr. Jonathan, they've completely overhauled the control scheme for the Mako. Absolutely night and day. Well, you said yourself psychic powers are overpowered, so you want to keep it psychic. Early game, not so much, but then by the time you've poured a ton of like experience into them, oh yeah, by the mid to late game, they get seriously overpowered to the point where it just, oh my lord. Right, we'll auto level up Caden. Right. That, you know, they get totally... Yeah, but he's a P2, not a P3 like you. Yeah, I know, he's using the old biotic implants. I remember that mentioned earlier in the stream. Okay. Right. Okay. But yeah, like I said, they might not start off that powerful in the early game, but by the late game, they're so powerful that it really does mitigate any of the, you know, the downsides that you get from, you know, all the trade-offs that you have from choosing a biotic, you know, including less available weapons, lighter armor, that kind of thing. It really does mitigate it significantly. Can suffer a massive variety of complications. Luckily, he only has migraines. Indeed, I had that bit of dialogue earlier in the game, actually. Had that bit of dialogue earlier. Right. But yeah, biotic abilities, so good. Right, you better be quick here. Got it. Asari capsule recovered. Matriarch's writings recovered. It's not clear who lived here, but it appears to have been abandoned for some time. The container in the tent held, among other things, one of Matriarch Dilanaga's writings. Okay, let's get back to the Mako. Because of the atmosphere of this world, we can't stay out in the open for too long without our suit. Right, let's try and get up here. But yeah, that's one bonus they've definitely added to this game, Mr. Jonathan. They've totally improved the handling and controls of the Mako. It was originally absolutely freaking dreadful, and they've made it really quite good, as you can see. Smooth. Right. Let's recover this deposit. Thorium deposit. There we go. Rare element surveyed. You've successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Hey, there we go. Nice. And now we're gonna go raid that stronghold. I never had an issue with it. I don't know what everybody else was complaining about. I used to love to make it hot. Just the handling and the controls. It controlled really badly. Like, really badly. And I'm one of the first to say that, I'll be honest, for me personally, it did control really badly. But yeah, they've completely improved it now. It's night and day. Another thing I like about this game as well, a comprehensive map that tells you where everything is. Okay. Alrighty. Right. Let's get behind cover. Wait for our shield to recharge. Oh, that, and they've also completely overhauled and improved the gunfire sounds as well. You know, the gun mechanics. They're a lot smoother. I just remembered I didn't go full sidekick for my first run. I went... Oh, sorry. Full sidekick for my first run. I went half sidekick. Because there are... You know... Wait there, what does that say? There are other abilities that allow you to turn your pistol into machine guns and a sniper rifle. Ah, I get what you mean. There are so many different classes. I know there's like the two that I remember are soldier and biotic. You know, the ones that either allow you to go full freaking, you know, soldier commando. Obviously they're a freaking soldier class. Or the ones that let you go full biotic powers. There's another one called Vanguard, which I think is like a hybrid of a... Is it a hybrid of biotic and soldier? You're going to have to help me remember here. Alright. Right, let's get behind cover. No, don't park it behind the building, Silver, that's stupid. Right, there's 6 different classes. You're gonna have... Tell you what, my dude, can you just have a looky and see what they all are? I know Biotic and Soldier are 2 of them, and Vanguard's another. But I don't know what's what specifically. There we go. That's almost all of them. There we go. Target neutralized. Alright. Let's get out of here. Or in here, as the case may be. I am the Lord of the Dance, said he. Wherever you may be, I am the Lord of the Dance, said he. The joys of going to a church school as a kid. Oh dear. Whoa. Right, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, that pistol that I'm using, that's firing in increments of 3, that didn't even do that in the original. You had all the different types of handguns, all fired in exactly the same way. They've even added different, you know, different types of guns fire different types of ways, like different types of handguns fire different types of ways. Like the one that I'm using is now firing in bursts of 3. That was not even the case in the original. Okay, so we have the 6 Adept, Soldier, Engineer, Vanguard, Sentinel, Adept, Soldier, Engineer, Vanguard, Sentinel, and Infiltrator. Okay, so 6 of them. Right. Adept, Soldier, Engineer, Vanguard, Sentinel, Infiltrator. I remember Adept, Soldier, and Vanguard. I typically usually just play Adept though. Or I have done in my last like a couple of playthroughs. Wait for my shields to recharge. Right. Better get in there. Right. We also better warp him as well. Got it. Right. Keep it together, Silver. Good, Liara's still standing. One thing I do think they need to do, though, is improve the AI a little bit. The AI is really... Like I've said before, in the original it was really aggressive, but it worked. In this, it's either too aggressive, or they just stand behind cover all day, as you can see. Right, okay. I went for Sentinel because there was an area of effect heal for your teammates and yourself. Nice, nice. Okay. I just did that because you get to throw people. And it's really powerful. Talk about cleaning up shop. Everybody's dead, Dave. Right. Oof, that was too close. Thanks, Liara. Caden's back up. Better heal Caden. Alright, we'd better go and search. And also, I have an itchy toe. Probably TMI, and for that I do apologize, but hey. Okay, right. Let me get comfy. Sat up again. Okay, let's search the entire base. There's going to be some more interesting stuff here, I'm sure. Fusion containment cell. Alright. Let's go. Nice. Hardened wall safe, skill 2. Hey, Yosef's here. How you doing? Shield battery. Alright, cool. Yeah, how you doing, Yosef? It's nice to see you. Stream has been really, really quiet. So it's super nice to see you tonight. I'm good, how about you? I'm good, thank you. We've just been playing Mass Effect for a while. So we're gonna probably wind down our stream in a bit, but you've probably caught the last sort of 15-20 minutes. Okay. Open the crate. All these weapons. Get it open. Ah, good. New armors. New armor and mini-gel. He said I was catching the last 20 minutes and that was an hour ago. Hey, what can I say? I don't want people to feel left out. Nice to see you, Mr. Yosef. Always a pleasure. That and, like I said, I just appreciate the company and having somebody to chat with. Considering that, you know, tonight's stream has been a really quiet one. It's basically, we've had Suki, we've had Manny, we've had Space Ghost, we've had you, Jonathan, and we've had Yosef. And a couple of other people maybe poked their head in for a little while. That's, literally about it. So having the company has been very much appreciated. Like I said, I will probably wind down though because I've been streaming for like 4 hours. But it's yeah, just nice to chat with you all. And I realise Mass Effect isn't everybody's cup of tea, but hey, it's certainly mine. I think you need to hack the computer upstairs. Yeah, we're going to do that now. You discover evidence that the Asari leading the slavers and Nasana Dantius... Wait there. You discover evidence that the Asari leading the slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to the Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Ah, so that Asari slaver we took out was her sister. Okay. Right. When there are things hidden in cubby holes.
Yes, sir.
Right. Fair enough. Okay, so we need to go back to the Citadel and confront her, and then we're going to wind down the stream. Because we've been going for like 4 hours here. And I am going to need my bed before too long. Actually, we should be able to just return to the Mako as is, right? Yeah. Or Normandy. Words. Words. Okay. Back to the Citadel we go. Excellent. Zoom out. Zoom out again. Mastodon. Citadel. Okay, right. Go and speak to this Nasana lady. And then go back to the Normandy and set off, and then I am going to bed. Thank you for the viewership, though. From all, for all you fine people who've stopped in to enjoy the show. Have enjoyed it. Very much so. Very much so. Right. Okay, to the embassies. Liara and Garrus.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Alright. Exo Presley has the deck. Elevator to C-Sec Academy, then we'll fast
Coming
travel.
up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Are we surprised? Probably not, no. Right. So we need fast travel. Alright. Good. Presidium locations. And embassies. You arrived at the Presidium embassies. Very nice. Okay. Drop save. And go and confront this woman. This lady. This, sorry. Okay.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
I never...
Of course you wouldn't.
Well, I almost called them Asarians there.
Besides, Nick,
Is that a bartender?
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Yeah, why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
I'd much rather have a drink.
Goodbye.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day. Commander, you're here for some information?
Goodbye.
And I wanted a drink.
Have a pleasant day.
Shame. Hello, Nasani. Nasani. Hello, Nasana.
Yes, Shepard? Did you find my sister?
I found her.
Dahlia's dead, and I know she was blackmailing you.
So the truth comes out. I hope you're not angry. Surely you can understand why I lied to you. If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. That is why I misled you. I could not risk you exposing me. But now that Dahlia is out of the picture,
sorry, ally.
It's no longer a problem.
You should have told me.
I would have helped if you just told me the truth.
Perhaps you're right. I am sorry. We have trust issues in my family.
Obviously.
I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
I've got a better deal.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. It could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits. But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods. I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Sure has. Hey, money and experience. Excellent. Right. Let's get back to the ship. And get ready to head back into space. Hello, diplomat.
This place seems strange. Wish there were more humans around.
Ah, you can never beat a good human. 4 legs, 2 arms, 6 heads. Oh no, wait, I might have that terribly wrong. Giggle, giggle. Right. Good old 4-legged humans. I reckon to some of the alien races, Humans must look strange. Oh yeah, with their 2 legs and their 2 arms. Right. So we want C-Sec. Alright, cool. Docking bay. Nice.
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind.
Sorry.
We'll have exclusive footage later today.
I drank from my straw on a really odd angle then. And, very hard, and it made a squeaky sound. I don't know if the mic picked that up. My squeaky straw. Considering I drink out of a water bottle with a straw.
Stand by, shore party.
When I stream.
Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. XO Presley stands relieved.
Excellent. Right, okay. Nice. Into space we go. Alright. Theros, Atticum Beta, Novaria. Off to Novaria we go. Fly, fly, Commander Shepard, fly, fly. Nice. Good, good. Excellent. Okay. We've made it. Let me see about Commander Shepard's equipment. Right, okay, another striker pistol. Any armor options? No. None of that matters. Keep hold of that Avenger sniper rifle. And we might switch around some of people's gear a bit later on, I do reckon. So, drop save, and let me take a moment to thank all of you fine people for stopping in. It has only been a handful tonight, and it was a quiet stream, but you know, I was streaming on a Sunday, so I was expecting it to be pretty chill. So yeah, we're gonna have more Mass Effect in the next couple of days. I do hope that you awesome people have enjoyed the show. And yes, always a pleasure to bring you more good stuff. An esteemed pleasure. Always nice to play games for you people. We're going to be playing some Mass Effect and also a bit of Resident Evil very soon. And probably Resident Evil Revelations. That's the plan. So it's going to be a bit of both between our usual stuff on the channel. Still debating what's going to be next for Silver Tries. Not sure yet. But we will see. We will indeed see. Yeah. So those of you who've enjoyed it, thank you very, very much. And unless you guys have want to chat for a couple of minutes, I do reckon that this is where we'll leave it. But I'll give it a minute for you fine people. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow, Mr. Jonathan, if you're in work. And yeah, it's not too stressful for you. Like I said, I might be sauntering out in the week. Might go and get some Burger King. Maybe, we'll see. If they are, doing table service. And it's, you don't just have to grab your food and go. Thank you, they can't keep me away. I gathered. I certainly did. But yeah. I do reckon that this is where we are, this is where we're going to leave it. My awesome, awesome people. My lovely people. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to stop rambling. So, guys, I will see you in the next one, and it's outro time. Okay. Do this properly, Silver. So, guys, I have been Silver, your host. Have a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. And I will see you again very soon. Take care, guys.